Okay, there we go. I think everything's okay. I'm not like 100% sure. Anyways, hello friends. How's it going? Tonight we're gonna maybe finish NieR Replicant. I kind of no-life the game off stream for a little bit. And finished a lot of the grinding that needed to be done before finishing the game. So this might be it. I don't know. Anyways, give me just a second. Like I said, I think my audio's a little goofed. And I'm gonna check on that real quick before we get started. Alright, let's see how that is. Anyways, hi friends, let me know if anything sounds like really goofy and I'll see if I can figure out what's wrong. I'm not sure what happened. Hey, video games. Oh, thanks for the raid.
Oh, Shadow Lord, I love you, Shadow Lord. Come over here and give Vice a big sloppy kiss, Shadow Lord. Now pull
Oh, my
your
controller's not
goddamn
working.
ass and start fucking helping us.
Well, it works far enough to launch Special K. Oh, there we go. Cool. No. I guess I get to restart the game real quick. Hold on. What a great start to the stream. 1 second. Yeah, that was the first time I've launched the game and I actually got the intro. Alright, controller. I've been playing this game from the moment I woke up today. And it's kind of strange that this is the first time that the controller isn't working all day. Any button. I'm going to unplug it and then plug it back in. It should be plugged in. The pop-up for DualSense is in the corner and is... Oh, it's working. Thank God. Here, let me fix the audio real quick because when I was playing it, I turned it down because I couldn't stand listening to it anymore. There we go. That looks good. The grinding just got to be too much. Anyways, hi friends. Since yesterday, I've finished a lot of stuff. I was at about 80% weapons yesterday, and I had to farm a bunch of things, and I didn't want to do that on stream, but I also didn't want to drag out the stream any more than it already has been. So I went out of my way, and I went back like to one of my older saves and did a bunch of grinding, and I'm done. There's no more weapon stuff that needs to be done. They're all finished. And I got the farming out of the way too. And now I have a beautiful garden full of lunar tears. I thought it was going to be more complicated, but I got a white flower in like my first batch. I don't know if the rates have been adjusted, but it was pretty easy. So that's done. And I farmed that for a while, and I almost have 1,000,000 gold. And I think I'm gonna go sell these right now and finish that off. I got very fortunate, but it wasn't that hard. Also, the mic's like super hot. Why is it so hot? What has occurred? Oh well. Let me try that. Turn that down. There. And then turn that. No. Sorry, I'm still fucking with things. There we go. That's where it normally is. But yeah, it only took me like 2 batches to get the white moonflower seeds. And all I did was just like replace the middle flower over and over again. They don't even need to be like growing at the same time. You can just leave all of these flowers in without fucking with them and just replace the middle ones. And that seems to work just fine. That's what I did. Everything will get a remake of Drakengard. God, I hope not. I really love this game, but I feel like the remake's okay. It's pretty good, but I wish they would have done more with it. I wish it would have been a real remake and not just like a remaster. If there was a Drakengard remake, I would like it to be a complete remake, I guess. Because as much as I love this game, there's so many problems with it, and so much of the content is just mindless grinding. Oh, all maxed out. Fortunately, they did add the auto battle mode, so you don't really even have to interact with the game when you're grinding, which made a lot of it much less painless. The game's a lot better at dealing with tedium than I am, so. But I wish they would have redone some of the side quests. They'd even like tweak the numbers on some of the stuff that you needed for this game. Like you still need the same amount of crap. Now they might have adjusted drop rates a little bit. I've seen some conflicting info. I'm not really sure. I got all of my subdued bracelets within 30 kills. And I've seen people say that they've been grinding for them for like 8 hours on the old game. So they might have made it a little bit easier. I don't know. I might have just gotten insanely lucky.
I worked it out. The two boys are going to stay with Popola.
It was a 5-hour grind. It only took me like 30 minutes. I turned off the frame limiter, so I was playing at like 3 times speed, and I put it on easy mode. It didn't seem to affect the drop rates at all. And then I turned on auto battle and just let it do it for me. Anyways, goodbye, Lunar Tears. There we go.
Shop here more often, yeah? I'm damn near broke.
And now I have absolutely nothing to do with any of that gold. It's completely useless. But I got the achievement, and I guess that's all that really matters. I do have a few other things I've got to do before we finish the game. Like I said, all my weapons are done. 100%. All level 4. We'll go through like the weapon stories later maybe. But I saw a quest outside and it doesn't count towards side quest completion. When I was out here grinding endlessly. And I think it was from doing the boar achievement where you ride the boar for 5 minutes. There's like a weird little side quest out here that isn't counted. And I haven't done it yet. The only thing I did not want to do is I didn't get all the words. I stopped at 60%. I tried grinding them out for a while, and then I had to go back to a previous save, and I lost like 8%, and I was like, fuck it, I'm not gonna do it. There's not any achievements for it. You don't really get anything besides the effects that they give you, which I guess is worth it if you need them. But I'm not gonna do it. The reward is so minor.
What's up? Last month, my wife encountered some sheep in the plains. and the foul creatures kicked the very life from her. I came here to enact my revenge, but the beasts are far too violent for me to take on.
So, you want me to hunt them down?
No, that won't do.
Oh, then what do you want?
They must suffer as she suffered.
My good man, we are hardly in the business of punting fluffy animals to death.
I've heard you've tamed wild boars, yes? That you can mount and ride them as one would a common pack animal. That shall be my revenge. Mount your boar and ride headlong into the sheep. Annihilate them and all their kin across this plain.
This is hardly the most civilized of assignments.
Save your civilized concerns for one who has not experienced my pain. These animals must suffer. They must pay for what they have done to my beloved.
Hell yeah, dude, I'll help you out. Finally, a real quest. So there's also an achievement for killing 100 sheep. I don't know if these count towards it, but I don't think they spawn anywhere else now in the second part of the game. I don't think... it's gotta be this, otherwise I'm kind of fucked. Yeah, like the only thing that spawns on the map anymore are boars and goats.
Thank you. I'm sure my wife sleeps easier now. Here is your payment.
20.
Well, if you wish to give it another go, I will be here.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Get me back in. I'm ready.
Those beasts took all that was good in my life.
And it's repeatable for infinite money. What a deal. Like 100 gold per kill. Oh, wait, what happened? It's kind of like stopped. Uh-oh. But if I can do it here, then I only have to do it like 3 more times, max.
Thank you. I'm sure. Here is your.
21.
Well, if you wish to give it another go. Those
So that's puts me at 41 minus the ones that I've killed already. Or I could suck ass and fall off.
Thank you. I'm sure my wife sleeps easier now. Here is your payment.
I got 14 that time.
If you wish to.
Alright, so 55.
Those.
Alright, that was pretty good.
Thank you. Here is your payment.
24. Alright, hold on. I can do this. 79.
Well, if you wish to give it another go.
Which has me a little worried. I feel like I've killed at least 21 normally, just farming for
Make them
wool.
pay.
You might not be able to do it this way. Oh, it's weird. It just keeps like randomly stopping. Oh, there's more up here too.
Thank you. Here is your payment.
37.
Well, if you wish to give it another go, I will be here.
Fuck. I'll give it one more go.
Those Thank you. Here is your payment.
Disappointment.
If you wish to give it another go, I will be here.
God damn it. Here, let me look this up real quick to see if there's any info about this. NieR Replicant sheep achievement. Let's see. Kill in the first half of the game. Yep. Okay. Let me check Lay Reddit real quick. DLC sheep. Doesn't seem to count towards Sheep Whisper achievement. If that's why you're wondering, wasted a lot of time. Realized it had to be done in part 1. Okay. Let's see. Let me look one more time. Let's see. It's harder in part 2. If you need to buy the weapons at the shop, so get them in part 2. Can't be gotten in part 2. If you miss the faith weapon in part 1, you can buy it from the area. Alright, so yeah, the achievement can't be done in part 2. Well, then I'll just have to do it after. Oh well. One less thing to do right now, I guess. Give me a real sword. There we go. I don't even need this. Why am I picking this up? I have nothing to upgrade. Sorry. Old habits.
Why am I the only one working?
Well, now we just need to go back to the seafront. I think I'm right at the same spot I ended last time. Like I said, I had to go back to an old save to do any grinding without skipping a bunch of story for Route C. So that's what I did. And then I just kind of like speed ran all the way back.
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before. Huh? What's that?
Oh, hold on. I don't know, my cursor's popping up. There we go. Also, I went back and I had to redo some of the side quests. They're all at 100% though, so no need to worry.
Oh God, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes, yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Sorry, my...
Now that I have money, let me waste it all real quick. Oh, I can't. Because the fucking mouse still won't work. Alright. Can I do this keyboard and mouse? Alright, cool. That's what I'll do then. Alright. No. Bye. What a fucking hassle.
See you soon.
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag.
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. right.
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out.
I don't know why it skipped that
Say,
dialogue.
you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Yeah, I'm good.
No thanks. Bye.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they? There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
Whoa, nothing new.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today. Whoa, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think? Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
He searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, the hope, I guess.
If you ask
Sorry,
me,
dialogue.
that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Oh wait, it's actually continuing? Can you change zones? No, never mind.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker. I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm.
Louise is a really interesting shade, and a little bit confusing too.
Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Oh, is this the scene? No, it's not. Never mind. It happened already. But Devlin Popola was talking about how she didn't have a receptacle. Or, I guess, a replicant.
Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag? Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you.
And the way that they word it does, well, I won't talk during the cutscene.
What do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh, what's that on the floor? Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
But the terminology at this point in the game gets a little fuzzy about when they talk about humans. They said that Louise said that she's eating humans, but she can't. She'd be eating shades, but I don't think she's an amalgamation because of the way Devla and Popola address her in one of the previous cutscenes. I don't really know what's going on with Louise.
Hey, postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
She also has this weird thing where her eyes flash red when she goes after the postman. I don't think it has any real meaning, though.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today.
Within the context of the series, I don't think it makes sense. I think it might just be a way to show that she's angry.
What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this. Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing. Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there. But you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kinda stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet.
Yeah, the imagery's really confusing. They kind of frame it like they do for the Legion slash logic virus activation.
Kaine. Emil.
But she's also just got red eyes normally, for some reason.
What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe? Not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it. These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
Yeah, she exploded with like a gallon of blood.
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Look there, on the floor. I believe we have found ourselves a lantern.
And there's still some oil in it. Nice.
Locked.
We require a key in order to proceed.
Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us. There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
I don't want to like mash through this because I feel like this is the big plot point of Route C, but it doesn't look like there's anything new at all. Oh well.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found,
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Ah, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
Let's keep moving.
Oh, what was that sound just now?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us. This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance? Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad. The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves of a gander. Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port, all in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size. Until the day the records suddenly cease.
What the hell happened on this ship?
We've no time to stand about.
Okay. Can't look at it any further this time either.
Did you see that light on the other side of the shelves?
A shame we cannot investigate further with these blasted things in our way. I would like a word with the interior designer who thought to put them here.
Hang on. I think I can move these. Hey, there's a notebook on this desk. Oh, wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. Let me see. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers. How simply atrocious.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge.
Nudge.
A hidden room.
What?
How delightful.
I feel like that was 2,000 last time.
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they contain? Treasure, perhaps?
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk. The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something.
I have to sing and cheer myself up. Where did he go? Why do I feel this way?
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes. This pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow. Looks like somebody's journal. Here, let me see. It says the ship was attacked by some kind of monster. Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship, killing everyone. Do you think that actually happened?
I cannot say. Though the term monster might well be referring to a shade.
I don't remember if I read this last time. I feel like I just fell through the floor. Maybe that was a different area.
Kitchen? Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed. Thinking back on it, the cuisine we were served during our visit to the bickering couple's home was quite particular in its choice of ingredients, was it not?
Tell me about it. I feel like I've sampled every single recipe in the Apple Fanatics cookbook. Once we track down the ferryman, you should invite them to a meal at our place.
A fine idea, lad.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep searching. Vice? I think the floor is...
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. And what is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it. Vice, that's it! We found the lantern.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already?
Yeah, it's a bit messed up how many times they've been invited to dinner, but haven't actually learned their names. Oh well.
Oh dear.
Don't need to know now.
Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And I fear the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it.
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed? The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough, lad. Avert your eyes.
Why did things turn out like this? Did he leave because of his body? I just want to be able to talk with him. I don't want him to be afraid of me. I don't want him to hate me. I want to meet him in a human form. I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs. So, if I can just eat more people, maybe then I can become a human.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
Let's go, gang. After I check out this room.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it. They seem to be...
Okay, can't do anything with those.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, Sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
This would be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love. You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are...
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but... the girl is, you know, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Kaine! Emil!
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw.
I guess I'll never see what's in that chest.
The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's go. James! They're in the way!
Honestly, I expected more people to be talking about it. I was like looking it up. It was like driving me crazy trying to figure out why it was like that in that scene, if there was like a real reason for it. No one mentioned it. So I think I might be the only asshole that really cares.
Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Oh well. All right. Give me the herbal medicines.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves. What on earth?
burnt by the sun.
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person. I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
Gets me every fucking time.
Did we get it? Oh hell, that thing's huge.
To think it could recover from such grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
We'll just have to up our own attacks to match.
You get its weakness by now, yeah, Sunshine? Well then, get to carving this bastard up before we're all dead!
I know, damn it, I know. The core of this thing is in the mouth. We need to get up there.
Wait, what?
Are you serious?
But
Oh my god, new content?
Instead of wasting time running your mouths, how about you keep attacking the damn thing until it falls over?
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
I think it's working.
It's concentrating tremendous magical energy into its head. Attacking it may cause the power gathered there to discharge.
Oh shit.
Now's your chance, run, lad! Attack the part of her that looks like a girl.
I'll drown instead. Fuck. My controller like disconnected there too.
The shade's core is inside its mouth. Hurry!
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade. But I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he all right? Please tell me he's all right. Come on, say something already.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. That big idiot, always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
It saddens this old tone to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
Well, that was a way cooler ending. But what about the letter? Also, I think this is like the first part in the story where it's diverged from the other timelines. So that's kind of cool.
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
Oh.
It's like I was stuck in some kind of dream.
Hey, letter guy.
You're that... I mean, how can I help you?
Got a letter for you.
Wait, you have a letter for me?
Yeah, it's from that thing on the ship.
Louise? Let me see. Oh, it says, thank you. Wow, look at this. After all that time I spent trying to teach her to write, she actually managed to string together a few ugly little letters. Damn it. Why can't I stop seeing her smile? Or hearing that song she used to sing? I know she ate people. I know she was a monster.
It was nice that there was no shades on the way back. I just got to enjoy this song for a minute. I think the last, in Route B, kind of just throws away the letter. It's weird that there wasn't a, well, maybe it hasn't happened yet. Never mind. I won't say anything. It'll probably happen as soon as I go see Pee Pee Poo. This is Route C/D.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks. I'll do that.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Yeah, I wanted to hear the epic fairy guy funny moments stories too. Oh well. Maybe next route.
The king is getting married. Does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
That was the joke. You don't have to. Whoa, so sunny. Where's the pig? There he is. Dead. Just got a little pig meat for the trip. Oh, I can't wait to eviscerate this dog. Awoo! Yeah, I got the Phoenix Spear. I got them all. But this is the only one I use?
A Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They
Hold on,
normally
let me
live
turn this off. It's really annoying. I had this on earlier for grinding.
in forests, yet
Auto battle. Off.
yes, deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
So nice coming in here and not seeing any side quests.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Hold on. Fira?
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
なあつえゆらそうとさったら銀と尊騎士って大釣りだったらきお見えるさい
Pleased to make your acquaintance, your royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
は
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but
結果作るなろ一致して差はたいてとちはだちやった夜せれやりさたちとててすれ
Of course. How could we refuse?
Oh boy, it's party time.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths.
Yeah, I did all the side quests. Because I don't
Kaine?
respect my own time.
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, book.
oh,
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Liu Teitai, Ueta. ゼルガンと急絶し続いている。改ざんを解きて、と傷とやりつた。真实际，以为ずっと残さ、乱だ。
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
Kodeta.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
Arturo, Chisatata. Taiketsu tasa.
I wonder why it skipped the dialogue. I didn't press anything. There's like some weird mysterious button presses happening that I'm not doing. Oh well. Ooh. These dogs walking around look like they have some weird neurological disorder. They just got like spaghetti limbs.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
異牛と螺旋地恋アルテルはシース用林地こってちサイトズセおていきく
さてれるたいいと
wolf is a shade.
したかれきた。たさすぞりたできた。改ざん。
吉歌を打ってくっとより打ってやりすかすきた。インクロゼルガーゼス。
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
カイザム有利。
アフェアルセヌンザルツザルツゼルガーザルツンとゾルキアレル。
想定おられきたご。ユリペルアトルカイザムタトデク。ラクルトデクゼルガアントイカラツグキテテカイザムタリエキューサ。カイザムラ夫と来てソードリリスダカイ。
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Does that mean the reception's cancelled? I guess I'll go kill the wolves.
Are you ready for battle?
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Maybe they'll let us take some home. The cake's gonna go to waste.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
Then count us in.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass.
Yeah, dumbass.
It's for Fira.
Kaine,
I was doing it for the
you can't
cake.
speak to a
Frick.
king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Farewell.
カイザム・アクラ。
ゼルガーン撃つと避けた。
これでサト・アルテルア・チンクルチュラス。
アルテルはトヤリラ。フィアクスタ。あ
ティン。
フィアギキタ。タトサダ。キラツヨリウタタキツチ。リュウリュウトサ。
ティン。
よりワイソト。フィアとツだったあ
ティン。
あんだとせ
テントシケン。ユー・カイザムデク。アンダルアミ。
しか。
アンダいえフィアロテとやりかきそできたと食いてゲルだ。エラ・ラールヘルアとカイザムでカイザムとアイトフィアアイザムでフィアチュレセキタとトダゼルガンでアンダゼルガンヤーリツガシチクルト階段ゼスタルペラ老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきた
アルム
浮きわせんクユリエ
押して
キルたちエククギリスアーガイ
え
カイザムより生きおつじでくご
ユラ
カイザムチツストジーおわくれたしより
こうだだちより歌い
I like how NieR was ready to box him in that cutscene. Like, bitch, I grinded 34 different fucking weapons. You could use one of them.
크리 제르간 타치 토그다 리 이때 그다이
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Hold on, I need to change this to Dark Phantasm.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
Oh my god, are you wolves even trying?
He seeks the king of Passar. Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage?
Didn't you watch the cutscenes, Vice? Jesus.
But as for the leader,
If even one shade is here,
Then I have to kill all of them.
Oh my god! Get fucked. Fucking vaporized him.
But you must endure. Go, live, and think of me again. Thank you for being my friend.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had. Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
Data, Doris, Kyokutaitu, Richilair, Kaizam, Chitada, Kete Taisoto, Chi Taterunda.
Is that another infernal rule?
Ulano Perua, Tonli, Arterua, Chioar. Anta Toshitoshi, Arterua, Yariru. Lo, Fia.
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
This is the last of them.
Oh, yo, it's time to go kill the Shadow Lord.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
For some reason, I thought there was another one after that.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
See you soon, Yona. I just gotta go check on my flowers. And read about all my cool weapons. And then I'm totally gonna be there.
Can't take the boat out right now because the canal's apparently crawling with shades.
Oh.
Hate to say it, but I'm afraid you're gonna have to walk.
Damn. I'm slightly inconvenienced.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
Oh, I guess they have to play the cutscene. Show what these duplicitous assholes have been up to. I didn't really follow it up after Louise. Don't know why the audio cut out. Is my controller working? Yeah. Oh well. Just for fun. I didn't play the cutscene. Oh, here we go. No, this is a different one.
What is it?
This is the old cutscene.
So, you can finally save Yona now, huh?
It would appear that way. What is it, lad? You've quite the pensive look on your face.
Listen, I need your advice. It's about Kaine and Emil. This upcoming fight with the Shadow Lord is gonna be rough. And while I'd do anything for Yona, I'm not sure it's fair to drag the two of them into this.
Are you truly worried about such a thing now? After all our merry little band has been through?
Hey, the fuck's this hot garbage you've been spewing?
Damn.
Someone's been eavesdropping, eh?
Kaine, Emil, look, I just...
Wanted to leave us behind? Why, so we'd be safe? Fuck that.
Kaine's right. You accepted me. You told me we'd be together no matter what happens. Now it's time for us to return the favor.
Don't make me start talking about loyalty and debts and all that. You know I hate mushy shit.
But...
If it makes you feel better, we're not doing it for free. After we rescue Yona, we're totally gonna call in a favor of our own. We're going on a journey to cure Kaine's possession and restore my body. It's gonna be tons of fun. Just think of all the delicious local foods we can try along the way.
I'm gonna eat way more than my fair share. So you better get ready to pony up.
Thanks, you two. We're gonna rescue Yona.
I can't wait to go on that fun road trip with Kaine and Emil and spend that 1 million gold I saved up.
Marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Alright, see ya, fellas. I'll wait until we get up to the new stuff. God damn it, controller, please stay plugged in. Before I go through the weapon stories. There's a lot of them, and they're kind of long. But I kind of want to just get this part over with.
I worked it out. The two boys are going to stay with Popola.
I don't have anything to buy.
Come again once you get back, all right?
there. Popola told me about you. Just tell me where you're going, and I'll take you there.
Wow, I love this new boatman.
Welp, now they can finally enter the Shadow Lord's castle. Yes, but we can't relax just yet. If he kills the Shadow Lord, the entire plan will collapse. We'll need to restrain him before that can happen. Come on, you really think he'll listen to us? Maybe. It's just... I don't know. Lately, I've been thinking a lot about all the time we used to spend with him. Devila! I know. We can't afford that kind of thing. I get it. But I know you feel it too. Even if I did, we have no choice. We were designed to do this. It's funny, I'm even concerned about this. I mean, it's not like he has a soul.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
What even is a soul? It's a cool magic ghost that pops out of you when you touch a magic book. That's okay, that was a nice cutscene. Them tying in Louise made it really weird, I guess. It's such a strange fit for the story. It seemed like it was going to be important, but then they didn't really follow up on it after that. Kind of confused on what their actual goal with Louise was anyways. I think as a side story it kind of worked well on its own, but I don't know about the Devil and Popola angle. God, I hope there's a box puzzle to do. Of course, an elaborate machine. Now, of all times. Yeah, I guess they didn't elaborate it much. There was only like one cutscene where they really talked about it. It was really short. They were like, hey, how's Louise? Louise doesn't have a receptacle. The Shadow Lords run away. We have Louise to stop him. They didn't even really specify. Either way, in the end, it's a big old nothing. Hi, Kaine. Sorry, I don't even know why I came up here. I'm just so used to coming up here to fucking farm. I gotta remember that I'm done.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Okay. Since this is probably our last chance to save, if something horrible happens after I go through all of them, and, I don't know, the game crashes, I guess we'll take a look at them here. Let's see, weapons. So I've leveled every single weapon in the game. There's more than 34 now with all the DLC. There's like 40 of them. So I guess we'll get started. Nameless blade, smash, 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 smash. Sweat rolls down the faces of hard-scrabbled men as they chip away at iron stone, their cheerful singing echoing through the mine. We are workers, workers in the mine, dirty from tip to toe. Again today we search for iron with all our might. Smash, 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 smash. Foom, 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 foom. The sound of women stomping on bellows in the mill. The sound of iron being gathered from the scorched sands. We are workers, workers in the mill, workers who send wind. Today we stomp the bellows again with all our might. Foom, 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 foom. Clang, clang, clang. The sound of swordsmiths wielding hammers at their forges. The ringing of such transformative blows is stunning indeed. We are swordsmiths, swordsmiths who bring blades to life. Lords of steel. Clang, clang, clang. Clang. Rip, 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 rip. The sound of flesh being rent on the battlefield. The sound of killing enemies, killing someone, killing humans. Someone help me. It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, mommy. Rip, 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 rip. Oh, okay. So if you didn't know, to get the weapon stories, you have to upgrade your weapons. You get one for every level. And it takes a long fucking time. The Lily... Is this the first game that you think that... I really like the story of these games. I don't really like... I don't know, I don't do a lot of narrative-heavy games. Most of the time. just like this month. Lily Leaf Sword. I love him with all my heart, as he does me. When we cross paths outdoors, he sends signals with his eyes that only I can understand. He treasures my gifts so much, he keeps them locked away in a safe. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better lover. I can't believe this. My best friend deceived the love of my life and stole him from me. One moment he was there, and then the next he was gone. All that remains are some gifts, which are scattered across his empty room. Everything else of value has been sold at the village marketplace. This will not stand. He hasn't abandoned me. He's just tricked me by that. He was just tricked by that woman. I know he still has feelings for me. He must. I'm far more beautiful than she is, and he knows it. Oh yes, he knows. But I must make him see the truth, and quickly. I have to get away from him. Or her away from him. I have to kill her. Kill. Hurry up and kill. Consumed by madness, a woman slaughtered the young husband and wife, hacking them with such force that the blade of the sword warped. The woman then went into hiding, leaving behind only clumps of unrecognizable meat and a sword with a horribly bent blade. But no matter how many smiths attempted to repair the sword, it never again retained its original shape. Cool! Great murder sword. Nirvana dagger. The girl had been betrothed by a local lord on the day of her birth. As she grew, her days were taken up by studying proper bridal technique, while her evenings were spent staring out her bedroom window and offering prayers to her betrothed to the night sky. Oh my lord, if only you would come to me but a single day sooner. Her home was occupied by several other girls her age. Each one shared the same betrothed, and spent her days studying bridal techniques, and her evenings praying to the night sky. Oh my lord, if only you would come to me but a single day sooner. One day, a quarrel broke out as the girls argued that only the greatest among them would become their lord's betrothed. None would yield an inch, each asserting only they alone could possibly satisfy him. Seeing this, their caretaker said in a kind voice, "Worry not, girls. Each and every one of you shall surely become bride to our Lord." Hearing this, every face lit up in an expression of pure joy. On the day they were to be married, the girls were brought to a place of cobbled stone they could see from the windows of their home. A single dagger was then placed before them, and the girls were told that they needed to end their life here and now if they wished to meet their betrothed. Upon hearing this news, the girls scrambled to seize the dagger from one another, plunging it into their chest the moment they held it. Years later, a temple named the Betrothed was built on the spot where the girls took their own lives. Some of them do have a different look to them. Like, I didn't look at the weapons enough to tell you how they're different. There's very few that I've actually used in this playthrough. I can tell you that Fool's Embrace definitely is different when it's fully upgraded, but I don't remember what these looked like before. Moonrise, I don't think Moonrise is in the other game. I think in Drakengard it was called Moonfire? Was that? It might have been Moonrise. It's got like the same model to it. I don't know if it's the same sword. I feel like it was called something different. Read story. There is a legend of long ago that speaks of a nation threatened by a great inferno. This nation, however, was saved from eternal hellfire by a sword with the power to freeze anything. Around the sword stood thousands upon thousands of human ice sculptures. Whoa! Hey Polly, thank you. A man on a journey to seek out weapons eventually discovered the sword. He placed it in several layers of cloth and took it with him, placing it in a bag he carried upon his back. But before the man realized what was happening, the cloth, the sword, and his own body ended up frozen solid. A traveling shrine maiden eventually discovered the sword. She offered a prayer to her god and gripped the hilt, but cold instantly shot through her fingers and into her body, freezing her solid. In her final moments, the shrine maiden unleashed words of great blasphemy to the god who had failed her. An enslaved woman in a mine eventually discovered the sword. Desiring an easy death over the continuation of her daily suffering, she grasped the weapon firmly. And while the woman did not freeze, she was also unable to pierce her own flesh. Soon, moonlight shone upon the blade of the weapon, reflecting the sight of the woman being beaten and dragged away by her master. Great story! Alright, rebirth. That's right. This here's the weapon that'll be ending your life. Don't sweat it. There's nothing to worry about. It'll be a pain, the likes of which you've never felt before. In fact, you won't even feel pain at first. It'll be more like water sliding across your skin. Honestly, for most folks, it ain't the pain that makes them scream. It's the sight of their own blood flowing out of them. Yeah, it won't end so easy. See the part of the blade right here? This part hurts like a real son of a bitch. It's my favorite, which is why I always save it for last. I like to use it after people's voices get too hoarse and you can't tell what they're saying, which is a real fucking hell. Are you ever loud? Mind piping down there? You're gonna make my hand slip. I won't kill you right away, so don't worry about a thing there, champ. I'm gonna take my sweet time before you finally give up the ghost. Honestly, you'd be surprised how much it takes to kill a person. I mean, think about it. People got 2 eyes, most of them anyways, and 2 ears, 10 fingers, 10 toes, 20 nails across the lot, and don't even get me started on joints, cause folks got hundreds of those damn things. Yeah, we got plenty of ways to keep ourselves entertained. Huh? Why am I doing this? Now ain't that the question? Buddy, I'm just doing what you've been doing for a good long while now. Nabbing innocent citizens on fake charges, torturing them, and putting their severed heads on display. That ring any bells, buddy? It should, cause it was all you. Guess maybe you forgot about all that. Well, that's okay. I'll spend all the time it takes to make sure you remember every last thing you did to my wife and daughter. Hehehehehehe. Can I see this one? I don't know if I can here. View details. Yeah, I think that is different. I don't remember some of the design on that. Earthworm's Claw. An elderly scholar sits in a dim reference room of a moldy museum. Before him lies a single box which has been sealed away. It is an article the museum's previous curator made abundantly clear should never be opened. It is said that the box contains a fossil that drinks the blood of humans. What foolishness! One would think we as a people would have outgrown such nonsense. Only someone who spends all their life surrounded by books could possibly believe such preposterous superstition. He opens the box, which spits forth a cloud of dust, and beholds a single stone of bizarre shape. Looking at the attached handle, one could easily conclude that it was used in some manner of ceremony. However, it could also be viewed as a weapon. And what a fascinating shape. Yes, this will require rigorous research indeed. How foolish everyone was. To be afraid of something like this. The scholar chuckles softly to himself as he reaches up and gouges out his left eye with the fossil's tip. Blade of Treachery. The sisters were puppets of complex machinery. So fine was their construction that any who laid eyes upon them assumed they were human in every way. They were the embodiment of man's greatest technological achievements. They walked like humans, ate like humans, laughed like humans. The one thing they could not do, however, was shed tears, for they were not designed in that way. Because the sisters were machines, they felt nothing. Oh, they might mourn as humans did, but they experienced no true sadness, for they did not know what sadness was. Even when their friends perished in tragic accidents and their creator died of disease, they felt nothing. To the sisters, all it meant was that those people no longer existed. It was a warm spring's day when a lone cat wandered into their home. It was a scrawny, filthy thing riddled with disease. What a bother, the sisters thought as they looked down at the wretched creature. But they fed it milk, wiped it clean, and kept it warm, and soon the cat was well again. From that day forth, it would linger wherever the sisters were, brushing against their legs when it wanted food. If it caught a mouse, it would bring it back to boast its prowess. If it wanted love, it would cry out to them in a mewling voice. What a bother, the sisters thought. It was a cold winter's day when the cat came into their house, let out a feeble squeak, and died. Time and again did the younger sister shake the cat's body. Time and again did the elder sister call out to it, but the cat neither moved nor responded. In that moment, the sisters felt as though they felt something break deep inside their chests, and from that day forth, they truly felt nothing at all. Beastbane. Long, long ago, in a faraway kingdom, there lived 3 brothers. The middle brother was a famous general who commanded a vast army. People everywhere were terrified of his troops, for they were most violent indeed. This general loved to make war. He enjoyed nothing more than watching cities burn and corpses pile up, and he fought not to subjugate, but simply to destroy all that he could. His well-trained soldiers laid waste to towns, cities, and even nations for the sake of their general. And as they hewed and hacked and chopped, the general would chuckle to himself in the most vulgar tones. The army marched on. Nations by the sea, nations in the mountains, nations in the deserts, nations in the tundra, nations to the east, nations to the west. The general cared not. He simply wished to watch it all burn. His orders were absolute, and for years beyond counting, the soldiers killed and 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 killed. After some time, the army arrived in a certain nation. They killed its soldiers. They killed its townspeople. They killed its princesses and princes and dukes and bakers and lawyers and accountants and beggars and thieves. Eventually, a shabby general came pleading for his life with tears in his eyes, but they killed him as well. However, the soldiers thought he seemed familiar and tried to recall how they might have known him. In that moment, however, the general's daughter appeared, and they became so engrossed in ending her life that they never thought about the matter again. Faith. There was once a famous poet in a land far, far east. Now in his twilight years, his ability had withered such that he could no longer craft a single stanza or verse. The poor poet spent every moment racked with sorrow for what had been lost, but one day a monk appeared by his side, gently placed a blade in his hand, and imparted the following words. Kill one by this blade for one poem, 2 for 2 in kind, the likes of which will be more splendid than any this world has ever heard. Clinging to the monk's words, the man waited for the cover of darkness and cut down a man he encountered by the roadside. The following day, he wrote a most beautiful poem, instantly reclaiming the fame and prosperity he had lost. The poet went on to killing 2 in succession. He killed one and wrote a poem, then killed again and wrote another, rising to almost dazzling levels of wealth and renown. But soon he became obsessed with knowing how splendid a poem he might write if he were to kill someone precious to him. He killed his wife and wrote a poem. He killed his children and wrote a poem for each. He moved through his estate, killing everyone there, writing and writing and writing and writing and writing. Eventually, he killed so many passers-by that the poems could not keep up. He would kill and write, then kill and kill and kill and kill, until in the end he took his own life, no longer crafting poems at all. All that remained was a blade wet with blood. Ancient Overlord. There once was a royal sword passed down in a prodigious kingdom that had prospered for generations. It was said that the crystal embedded upon it contained the great magic, and should it ever absorb the blood of 10,000 people, it would glow bright red and grant its wielder immortality. However, the kingdom's final ruler, known to the world as the High King, valued the continued prosperity of the kingdom that he had inherited from his ancestors over any prospect of eternal life. One day, the queen, the king's dearest love, lost her life in a tragic accident. She was with child, and the tragedy occurred shortly before the babe was to be born. Distraught with grief upon hearing the news, the aged king found himself unable to accept the prospect of his royal bloodline dying with him. In an attempt to continue the king's legacy by attaining a body without death, the now mad High King used the sword to cut down any and all subordinates or citizens unlucky enough to cross his path. "If I am to be the final king," he was heard to cry, "then the kingdom survives so long as I live." He killed his subjects by dozens, the hundreds, the thousands, and with each life he stole, the crystal's light grew more radiant. When the crystal was nearly full, the king's ailing heart proved unable to bear the burden and burst, killing him on the spot. Alas, had he just slain the pregnant woman and unborn child that were before his very eyes, he would have taken exactly 10,000 lives. The Phoenix Dagger. There was once a woman who promised her hand to a man who was departing for the front. Devout by nature, she spent mornings, afternoons, and evenings in prayers for the safety of her beloved. Perhaps in response to her earnest pleas, one night a bird enveloped in light appeared to her in a dream and began to speak. "The man you love will surely return safely," said the bird in a beautiful voice. These words brought great comfort to the woman, and she began weeping tears of joy. "However," continued the bird, "his heart will surely not." Soon the man returned as the bird had foretold, his body covered in scars beyond counting. But as the bird had also foretold, he returned with an unfamiliar woman of extraordinary beauty at his side. Despite this, the pious woman could not contain her love for the man and ran out to meet him as he approached. Surprised, the man embraced her, then collapsed to the ground. The pious woman stood over him, a bloody dagger in one hand and the ripe crimson fruit of his heart in the other. "His heart will stray no longer," she whispered. Amidst the gathering pool of blood, her face awash with pure ecstasy, she placed a tender kiss on her beloved's heart and offered a prayer of gratitude. Labyrinth's Whisper. So this girl had a huge set of horns on her. Beautiful horns like a bull, just growing out her head above her ears. I had myself a gander at where those horns met the head, and let me tell you, they were coming straight out of her skull. She was the only kid like that in the whole village. The others were all normal. The kid with horns, though, born real small, apparently. The horns were, I mean, not the kid. And hell, they would have need to be. Fat chance the kid's mama would have been able to push out a pair of horns that as huge as that. Ha ha ha. You think a girl like that would be bullied, right? Well, you'd be wrong. That kid was the hardest person for miles in any direction. Wasn't a man in the village who'd tangle with her. And we're talking men, what ain't scared of nothing. She was best at doing work that needed physical strength and all. And she always led the charge whenever shades attacked. And folks loved her for that, sure. But most of all, they loved her because she was always cheerful and just plain tough. But one day, this huge shade attacked the village that was just too strong. It tore the men apart like old rags, and half the guys in the village died. The girl with the horns fought with all she had, but eventually she couldn't keep up, and the shade lifted her up off the ground and ripped the horns right out of her head. The way she screamed was nothing like you ever heard. Sound shook the earth itself, it did. After that, things got real quiet, so I stepped outside and found both the shade and the girl dead. Each of them had wounds all over, and they were leaking blood out of just about everywhere. And don't judge me for saying this now, but it was almost beautiful. Like looking at dark red flowers in full bloom, you know? Hope that answers your question about why folks in this village can't hear nothing. But you should know, none of us think badly of the girl for making us this way. Being deaf is a hell of a sight better than being dead. Anyways, we've all talked over the day to death, and we think the final scream was her way of saying goodbye. Everyone in the village is honored that the last thing we ever heard was her farewell, And that's the God's honest truth. Ha ha ha. Was that Labyrinth's Whisper? Yeah, okay. Fool's Embrace. I was saved from the despair that shackled me. I was freed from the fate that cursed me. I was pacified from the indignation that plagued me. I was changed by the day I met you. My flames will scorch the earth below. My fangs will know the taste of blood. My claws will rend my enemies asunder. My wings will soar the skies above. If your eyes are to be robbed of their light, if your skin is to be stained with blood, if your sword is too heavy a burden, if your lips can no longer produce speech, even if this body is snuffed out, even if these words are stolen, until our contract is complete, until the moment this warmth is lost. And that was one of the DLC weapons. Iron Pipe. May 21st. We finally run out of money. Food just costs a lot more nowadays because of the war. We tried begging at the church, but they have their hands full caring for the wounded and can't spare anything. Yona's really lost a lot of weight. I wish I could get her something to eat. July 15th. We met a nice lady who gave us some food. At first, I thought she was homeless like us, but she said she was joining some kind of relief and support thing run by the government, so we decided to go with her. At least Yona seems to be doing okay today. August 1st. That nice lady from before used a book and turned into a monster. We ran away as fast as we could, because I don't think she's human anymore. Everything those adults told us was a lie. They won't give us money, and they won't treat Yona's illness. Also, there's a huge wall around the city now, and we can't get out. We never should have come here. August 5th. It's so cold today. I can't believe it's summer. I can actually see my breath. We decided to hide from the monsters in an abandoned supermarket. We found a few old cans of food here, but those are gone. But now those are gone. Also, Yona's cough just won't quit. I've got a really bad feeling about this. Virtuous contract. Pod, relay the following to command. Mission complete. Destruction of target verified. I will return to the bunker after recovering the remains. Over. Pod, relay the following to command. I've made contact with the operations target. No suspicious activity observed at present. I'll continue monitoring the target. Over. Pod, relay the following to command. I investigated the target's observational records but found no hostile behavior. Requesting target re-examination and the temporary suspension of this operation. Destruction of target verified. I make no apologies, for I promised I would not. Farewell. And the final single-handed weapon. Cruel Oath. I'm starting your boot sequence. As you lay resting before me, I call out to you. I want to let you sleep a little longer, but I've got my orders. Let's start by getting the brightness set. I was the first thing you saw after you woke up. I hope my hair looks alright. Let's check your voice recognition settings. Can you hear me? Mine was the first voice you heard after you woke up. I have to try and keep my voice nice and deep. I don't want to sound too excited. Okay, settings should be good to go. Good morning. And so we peacefully boot up to face yet another day of killing our machine enemies. We got a few big swords to go through too. Kusanagi. The shield left hanging on the wall was covered in dust. The blade left in its scabbard had rusted over. The techniques I hadn't used were forgotten. The body I was to train was left to grow soft. I had lost the will to practice discipline. I thought things would end without a single word said. I pretended not to see violence inflicted by others. I had given up, assuming things would never change. I believed there was no way to oppose such a great power. I sneered at hearts that tried to believe anyways. I laughed, thinking them brainless fools. Those were the thoughts I had taken refuge in. I had given up, believing nothing was possible in the end. I lamented the foolishness and ugliness of it all. My life had lost all meaning. I had lost sight of those who were precious to me. I could not believe in their kindness. I was unable to save them from the grief that tore at their hearts. I had forgotten the courage it takes to protect the smallest of joys. I believed my words would never reach you. Acts of beheading. There once was a ritual gathering of spirits held on the night of the 10th full moon of the year. During the ceremony, they would gather on the shores of the lake and boast to one another of all the evil deeds they had performed during the year. The first spirit took great joy in telling of the unfathomably cruel ways she had killed some of the finest soldiers in the land. Over the years, she had transformed her shape into a lady of the night and called out to various men, then tore off every last piece of their body when they came to her bed. The soldiers, ashamed their skills could not save them, shed bitter tears as they died, and the spirit claimed that they were the most delicious thing she'd ever tasted. Let's see. The next spirit regaled the others with the story of cunning and guile. One night, she threw a small boy into a bog. When his older sister came to rescue him, she too sank in the murk. These two were followed by their parents, then other siblings, then extended relatives, until finally every member of the village was sleeping at the bottom of the bog. When the spirit finished her story, she was so beside herself with glee that she did not notice the saliva that dripped down her chin. Nervously, the smallest spirit in the group stepped forward to address the crowd. "I am the most amazing of us all," cried the oft-ridiculed spirit at the top of her lungs. "For it was I who thrust all living creatures into terror's deepest depths." The other spirits, unable to contain their mirth, collapsed into the ground and rolled about, and their laughter did not cease until the horrifying monster the spirit had summoned from the demon world devoured each and every last one of them. Bog boys. It's nice to have friends finally. Vile acts. The girl stares at the sight before her. Her father lies nearby, carved to pieces by countless blades. Her mother also lies dying, as well as her newborn baby brother. All had suffered terribly in their final moments, and the girl can do nothing but cry as she stares at the 3 soldiers who have murdered her only family. Years later, the girl reappears, her visage made strong by her vow for revenge. The first soldier had grown so fat that the buttons on his uniform can barely contain his girth. The girl approached him and claims to know an easy way to lose weight. On the pretext of an examination, she has him lie down on a bed before suddenly hacking off his arms and legs with an axe. The remaining lump of soldier screams and attempts to wriggle away, but the girl pins him down and tells him that he has parts he can lose, or still has parts he can lose. Sorry, I can't fucking read. Girth. Oh, I skipped Fang and the twins? Okay, thanks for the heads up. Sometime later, the girl sits in front of the now rounded torso and smiles. "There we are," she whispers. "Look how nice and slim you are." The second soldier is a peerless Lothario. Each night, a new woman is invited to his manor to spend the night. The girl breaks into his home and kills the women at his side, then uses her axe to hack off his manhood as he trembles and begs for mercy. The third soldier has long since left the service and is now living a quiet life with his family in a remote village. They have fallen asleep, and the girl takes the axe and cleaves the support beams of the house, causing it to collapse. She then sets fire to the wreckage, creating a great bonfire that can be seen for miles in all directions. Suddenly, the soldier's son crawls from the wreckage, covered from head to toe in terrible burns. As his eyes fall on the girl who has murdered his family, she hands him her axe and flees into the dark of night, never to be seen again. Fang of the twins. Oh, short one. We've been together since we were born. We're together when we eat, when we sleep, and when we dream. We share everything. We share the milk we get from Mommy and the nice things Daddy says to us. But we're not together when we die. Daddy took me and cut off my head, and Mommy took my sister and cut off her head. But it's okay, our blood got all mushed up into a big axe, so now we can be together forever. Great. Beast Lord. Long, long ago, in a faraway kingdom, there were 3 brothers. The eldest was a king who ruled over the nation entire. He was a most terrifying king, feared by all. Each day, the king would select one of his subjects to execute as a sacrifice. This day, he chopped off a mother's head and forced her family to watch. The head spun 3 times as it flew through the air before landing next to the head of her son, who the king had previously killed. Oh, the horror of it all. But the king merely watched the sight unfold before him and laughed in a most unsettling voice. One day, the king contracted an illness most dire, one which caused his body to rot while he was still alive. But though diseased, the king would still drag his decaying flesh to the executions all the same. His retainers dared not defy their king, so they continued to kill day after day after day after day. In the end, the king rotted and died. His was a disgusting, foul, rotten death, but his retainers continued carrying out executions before the king's rotted corpse every day killing. Every day, the rotted king and the rotted retainers and the rotted citizens and the rotted you. The weapon I've gotten 3 times so far, Iron Will. I raised the cry of my birth. Wait, what? I raised the cry of my birth. The sound of heated iron taking shape, a steel mallet striking my form. Born to deliver karmic justice, I enter the world under the careful watch of spark and flame that give light to the gloom. I am a blade born of deafening roar. I am a weapon. I am Iron Will. I grant death. I transform the dread and screams of my foes to elation. I festoon my iron skin with their viscera. When I rob them of life, I am filled with dark joy. When I crush them beneath me, I find meaning in my birth. And I continue to kill, that I might share this delight with all. I kill and kill and kill and kill. I'm a weapon. I'm Iron Will. I am shattered. At battle and blood's end, my body is torn asunder by malice and hate. Today, I again engage the red dragon in battle, and magical forces meet leaping iron fangs to create a bloodstorm. My steel cursed, I sink into the lumbering black. I'm a weapon. I'm Iron Will. I dream. It is a dream of a small butterfly. In it, the butterfly is caught in a light rain, struggling against it with all its might. In the darkest of nights, I behold a dream that will never come true. I am a weapon. I am Iron Will. And then the Phoenix Sword. This is a story of a long, long ago. There was once a beautiful bird with resplendent feathers that lived a quiet life deep in the forest. One day, a lost child wandered into the woods. He came from a place of famine, and he had been abandoned in the forest as a way to reduce the number of mouths to feed. Taking pity on the feeble, starving child, the beautiful bird plucked one of its own feathers and gave it to him. When he returned home, his family was overjoyed by the feather and permitted him to live with them once more. Hearing the child's story, one person after another descended on the forest to tell the beautiful bird how poor and unfortunate they were. Each time the bird would pluck a feather and give it away. Pluck a feather, give it away, until it had no more to give, and its once beautiful visage had become shabby beyond recognition. But the shabby bird had no regrets. One day, the original child appeared before the shabby bird, which was featherless and freezing in the cold. He had come seeking a bird with resplendent feathers, that he might repay the creature's earlier kindness. Overjoyed, the shabby bird said to the child, "It is I you seek. If I might beg a favor, would you hold me with your chest and warm my freezing body?" Sparing a single glance at the shabby bird, the child called it a liar and cut it down with a large blade. He then roasted the bird, ate every last part, and set out anew to find the beautiful bird who had once saved his life. Labyrinth Song. It was a beast that lived in a cavern's deepest, most untouched depths. It had massive horns, a body like steel, breath of scorching fire. The peace-loving villagers hated this monstrous beast with the head of a bull and the body of a human. They feared it, and soon the beast came to be known as the Minotaur of the Labyrinth. Contrary to its terrifying appearance, the Minotaur was exceptionally kind. Not only did it refrain from harming other creatures, it took great care not to trample flowers beneath its oafish feet as it walked. Indeed, the reason it lived so deep inside the cavern was to help avoid frightening the villagers. One day, a lost girl wandered into the beast's cavern. Frightened by the sight of it, she cried so hard she eventually passed out, which left the beast in quite the quandary. I have no choice, the beast finally decided. I must take the poor thing back to the village, for her mother and father will be terribly worried. 2 days after the girl vanished, her panicked parents found her sleeping soundly in front of their home. On the ground a short distance away was the dead body of the Minotaur. It had been impaled by several swords, and the blood scattered around it held an almost otherworldly quality. Yet there was no indication that the beast had attacked the girl. In fact, it looked as though it had been trying to place as much distance between itself and her as possible, so as not to dirty her with its blood, almost as if it didn't want her to be afraid. And then, having curled up to make itself as small as possible, the monster died. Fool's Lament. Memoir, June 6, 2003. A massive white humanoid, initially called the Weapon, but since renamed the Giant, falls from the sky above Tokyo's Shinjuku ward, inflicting tremendous damage. At the same time, a large red creature, henceforth referred to as the Dragon, appeared and engaged the Giant in combat, though both the nature of its attacks and its utility remain unclear. As the self-defense force contemplates methods by which they might attack the target, the government establishes a Bureau of Emergency Countermeasures. Memoir, June 12, 2003. The Giant, which was locked in combat with the Dragon, suddenly begins to collapse for reasons unknown. The Dragon is then shot down by the 6th Division, 303rd Squadron of the Air Self-Defense Force. No official record exists of who issued the order to attack the Dragon. Work has begun to retrieve the remains of both the Giant and the Dragon, but no official verification has ever been made regarding which organization performed the retrieval. Memoir, December 2003. The first case of white chlorination syndrome is confirmed in Tokyo's Shinjuku ward. Memoir, July 2004. Humans continue to turn violent due to white chlorination syndrome, while fighting growing increasingly intense in infected regions. With the cause of disease still unclear, the infected are isolated and violent riots suppressed by force. Main thoroughfares are sealed and rail transportation is halted, later leading to all of Shinjuku being sealed off. At this time, the prospect of asking the American military for non-official intervention is considered, but the government defers. Meanwhile, research begins on Maso particles obtained from the Giant and the Dragon, as well as on countermeasures for white chlorination syndrome. This research ultimately leads to the founding of Project Gestalt a decade later. Let's see, and Virtuous Treaty, another DLC weapon. My family has decided I'm to be betrothed. I cannot resist, for I am but a tool. The man who became my husband possessed terribly cold eyes, but he too is a mere tool to be used so his family might prosper. He treats me well in his own way, but I am still unable to properly respond to his kindness. One night he calls me to his chambers. Still thinking him a kind man, I go to him willingly. As he greets me, I stare at the beautiful white katana he holds in his hands. Oh. More cool murder weapons. Alright, and then we're finally on our last section, spears. There's not a lot of them. Transients. They were a frighteningly diligent people. They would clear forests and hunt animals even when they had no need. They developed techniques to preserve food they were unable to eat and earn more money than they could ever be spent. Yet there was not a single one among them who did not accept these practices, for none knew of any other customs. They were a frighteningly studious people. Their grasp of calculations and science exceeded any pretense of practicality, and they were repeatedly engaged in spirited debates regarding predictions of the future. They invented an increasingly difficult language and created an infinite series of complex machines which they would immediately discard. But there was not a single one among them who looked back, for none knew of any reason for concern. They were a frighteningly obedient people. Without ever being told, they would greet the morning sun at the same time, in the same clothes, while toiling away in the same cramped rooms. Yet there was not a single one among them who complained, for none knew what else they should be doing. Having worked far too much, the people lost their forest and took to living atop the sand. Having grown far too intelligent, the people conversed in a language that no other peoples could comprehend. Having grown far too well behaved, the people were unable to defy the laws that would be established one after the other, and came to live their lives enclosed by tens of thousands of rules. Spear of the Usurper. In a far-off land, there was a man who acted as a double for the nation's prince, performing duties in his stead as was required. One day, having finished his work, he returned to the prince's chamber to find the princess lying naked in his bed. As the double stood in place, dumbfounded, the man who shared his face sneered and invited him to join them. The double loved the prince's sister, and he felt that the princess, who admired him as her brother, loved him as well. Indeed, she was the only thing that kept him going in an otherwise miserable job, for the prince was a most despicable man indeed. Hold on. Okay, just making sure. Eventually, it came to pass that a war was to be waged under the prince's command. The night before it was to begin, the prince took his double aside and promised him a night with his sister if he could bring him the head of an enemy general. And as the prince chuckled with delight, the double took the tip of his spear and thrust it through the prince's gaping mouth. The war over, the prince made a queen of his sister and would inflict wounds upon his own face and throat, an act which would occur every time she called out to him using her brother's name. Before long, the prince was found dead, his face burned, and a spear thrust through his open mouth. A man's face, hideously burned, was the very picture of serenity. And then the Devil Queen. This story takes place in a small country at around the same latitude as the northernmost member of the nation of city-states that are part of a region with a village that is attempting to establish a trade agreement with another village on a tiny island in the ocean, south of a country that used to have an alliance with a republic next to a kingdom where a queen resided. It was asked by the owner of a shop frequented by a wet nurse who looked after the child born of an adulterous relationship by the wife of the master of a foolish servant who fell in love with a beautiful queen who appeared in the poems of a minstrel who was loved by the country's king's wife's little brother's cousin's big brother's son-in-law's foster child. Where does one store the throne that was supposed to be adorned with decorations crafted from the materials of the handle of the lid of a pot that is the same weight as tableware, that is the same color as a weather vane on a neighboring house that can be seen from the peephole of a door in the reflection of a mirror with an ornamental frame decorated with silver carvings engraved with a fragment that was made when creating the whetstone used to polish the kitchen knife? The person who heard that question was the wife's husband's little sisters, brothers, daughters, grooms, little brothers, nephews, fathers, mothers, husbands, brides, nieces, father-in-laws, wives, husbands, little sisters, big brothers, daughters, grooms, little brothers, nephews, fathers, mothers, husbands, brides, nieces, father-in-laws, wives, husbands, little sisters, big brothers, daughters, grooms, little brothers, nephews, fathers, mothers, husbands, brides, nieces, father-in-laws, wives, fathers, little sisters, big brothers, daughters, grooms, little brothers, nephews, fathers, mothers, husbands, brides, nieces, father-in-laws, wives, husbands, little sister, big brothers, daughters, grooms, little brothers, nephews, fathers. Fuck, it doesn't even finish. Sunrise. In the distant past of a land known as the Golden Isle, there existed a sword crafted from every kind of metal and precious gem in the land. So sharp was its edge that even the slightest cut would leave an unsealable wound that would eventually drain the victim of both their blood and life. In a strange turn of fate, the sword eventually ended up in the hands of a destitute woman who sold her body to get by. The sword was as long as she was tall, and she could not wield it effectively, so she instead slid it between her sheets as a surprise for the men who used her. The sword was so sharp, they felt no pain when cut, and soon died without even knowing it was happening. The woman would then help herself to their coin, causing her own purse to swell. Making use of her gains, the woman dressed most beautifully, and soon had acquired every kind of metal and precious gem in the land, but it was not enough for her, so she decided to melt down the sword and obtain the gems contained within, a desire made manifest by the sword's beauty. Thus decided, the woman heaved the sword to her shoulders and made for the blacksmith. But on the way to the smith, the sheer weight of the sword caused the woman to lose her balance, and she fell from a bridge into the river below. So unshakable was the woman's greed that she could not bring herself to relinquish her grip upon it. The woman's pale, bloodless corpse was found washed up on the riverside the following day. Alright, I guess. Hey, it's time for another wacky brother. Long, long ago in a faraway kingdom, there lived 3 brothers. The youngest was a terrifically lazy lad who spent most of his days fast asleep. However, he was every bit as cheerful as he was lethargic, so was beloved by all. When the nation was beset upon by a most contagious disease, the youngest son did not but laze about the palace, humming to himself all the while. But his cheerful music comforted the townspeople, so instead of hating him, they sang his praises. "Oh, what a fine young man," they would say. "Just the finest young man you'll ever find." When the nation became embroiled in war, the youngest son did not but laze about the palace, telling stories of the good old days all the while. But his fascinating stories helped the townspeople forget the horrors of war. So instead of hating him, they sang his praises. "Oh, what an amazing young man," they would say. "Just the most amazing young man you'll ever find." One day, the youngest son was lazing about the palace as usual when he realized he could no longer hear the voices of the town people, and he wondered why that might be. He lazed and he wondered, he lazed and he wondered, he lazed and he wondered. Eventually, all that wondering tired him out and he went to sleep. That is why, in that nation where all have perished from war and disease, the only sound that can be heard is the soft snoring of a young man. It is a nation of happiness, a nation of happiness, a nation of happiness, a nation of happiness, a nation of happiness. The captain's holy spear. The captain tramples life under his feet. The screams of the others transform into songs of joy. Flowing tears change from despair into darkness. Conflict beckons revenge and gives way to new solitude. Dragoon Lance. He had grown old. The king's dauntless gaze had lost its light, and his stalwart body had grown soft. What's more, every ounce of fear and vanity he had gained with age now gnawed away at his heart. The king was afraid, so he repeatedly ordered the invasion of neighboring countries so as to hold on to lands he had been sworn to protect. The king was afraid, so he tried to take everything through violence and oppression, for he no longer trusted his own advisors and vassals. There was a dragon that had sworn fealty to the king. This wingless creature would do anything the king commanded, for he had been saved by the king once and sworn to repay this debt with his very soul. Even if the king's orders were folly and madness, the dragon would follow them to the last, for his king was justice itself. One day, the dragon requested an audience with the king. He was covered in blood from his latest victim, the king's own son, who the regent had ordered the dragon to assassinate. The bloody dragon hung his head low and said, "I cannot defy your orders, O king, but neither can I obey them any longer. I beg of you, kill me, and grant me release." This is the tale of a foolish king and a wingless dragon in a nation that fell centuries ago. Even now, the wind blows ceaselessly across the grasslands. It blows just as it did on the day king and dragon made their pact. Phoenix Spear. There was once a warrior in a frontier nation who feared not death. He was so brawny and powerful, arrows were said to bounce harmlessly off his flesh. For this reason, the warrior always threw himself into the thick of any battle. One day, a beautiful bird appeared before the warrior in a dream. The bird commended the warrior for his valor in battle and offered to grant him one of two wishes. The bird could bring an end to the war and grant peace to all the world, or the bird could bequeath the warrior an immortal body. The warrior chose immortality. Oh! I can't wait for the birthday clown. Thank you so much. From that day forth, the warrior's exploits were nothing short of astonishing. He mowed down foes in uncountable numbers. No amount of arrows or swords or axes could slow his march. The king showered him with titles and gifts, and for a time it seemed that the warrior's days of stunning glory would continue until the end of time. But conflict did not cease. Eventually, the warrior's frontier nation was invaded so often that the flames of war left the entire country in ruins. Crops withered, people perished, and before long, there were none left who even knew the warrior's name. The shattered warrior was tortured day and night by endless starvation, but his body refused to let him die. So he sought out the bird again and pleaded for it to grant him release. "Ah, but you cannot die," chirped the bird in response. "You will never die." Labyrinth's Shout. She was a hopelessly slow woman, impossibly clumsy. It would take her 3 times longer than anyone else to accomplish a task. She walked slowly, talked slowly, even blinked slowly. So slow was the woman that she could not even draw water to anyone's satisfaction. The children began to call her the cow, and laughing when she passed by, but she would only chuckle in response. She was a hopelessly dull woman. When she fell and drew blood, she would carry on as though in a daze. Though coins often dropped from her purse, she would never manage to retrieve one, and if someone spoke ill of her to her face, it would take hours of her to realize the insult. When the children saw her, they would hurl rocks with glee. She was a hopelessly foolish woman. One summer, when the village was suffering a most terrible drought, the woman vanished. The children all starved to death. The villagers spent no time worrying about the woman who ran away. 2 days later, rain fell and the village was saved, but the woman did not return. On the 20th day, a shaman arrived at the village. The shaman held a spear with a pair of horns that was oiled and sticky to the touch. So heavy was the spear that no one could wield it effectively, although even if they managed to lift it, the weapon was incapable of piercing through anything at all. The shaman forced it on the people and left it with them, but none dared approach it. And to this day, it quietly slumbers in a forgotten corner of the village. Okay. Oh, and the last two, Fool's Accord. This is the story of a sorrowful prince, a tale of a kingdom in a time long past. Attacked by the forces of darkness, the nation was annihilated in a single night by inhuman soldiers with red eyes and a group of black dragons so numerous they blotted out the sky. Having infiltrated the king's castle, the black dragons visited upon the king and queen a most horrible fate. It is said that their stomachs were torn open by the black dragon's mighty claws, and the very floor they stood upon became a sea of blood. The prince and princess, though racked with sorrow, escaped to live another day. The prince, spurred by the shock of witnessing his parents' tragic end, became consumed by desire to exact revenge. This is the story of a terrifying prince, a history of conflict in a long ago. Obsessed with laying low his enemies, his hated enemies, the prince indulges in his vengeance day after day after day. Even when faced with foes who take heel, he chases them down and tears them apart from groin to gullet. The carnage is so horrific, his fellow soldiers whisper tales of how they saw him mutilating bodies that are already long dead. Perhaps because no commander can control him, the prince is sent to an even harsher battle. This is a story of a fooled prince, the whereabouts of fate in the long ago. The prince's next battleground is a castle that guards a goddess. He lays waste to all before him, hacking arms, cleaving legs, rending stomachs, gouging eyes, separating heads from shoulders. But soon the injured prince can no longer tell difference between the blood that rains down and that which comes from his own wounds, and he collapses in a heap. As he writhes in pain, coughing up gouts of hot blood, he lifts his gaze and sees a hated dragon standing before him. This is the story of a mad prince, a meeting with a dragon in the long ago. An injured red dragon stands before the prince, and though it is a different color than the beast that killed his parents, he feels the need to avenge himself upon it regardless. But as he raises his sword, the dragon says, "In exchange for both our souls, human, I will save your life and grant you power." After some thought, the prince makes the pact. It matters not to him what he might lose in the deal, or that it involves a dragon. All that he cares about is that he can continue swinging his blade. So he swings and swings and swings, and with each blow, his heart fills with a desire as black as the deepest night. And then finally, virtuous dignity. There once existed a cursed spear whose holder would inevitably meet a violent end. Eventually, the weapon found its way to a mechanical automaton that possessed no soul. And though it was a mere machine, the spear delivered countless deaths upon it all the same. The automaton warred against mechanical weapons much like itself. It was crushed to death, burned to death, and thrown to its death from great heights. Yet each time the automaton was born, or was reborn, and thrown into battle anew. The war became fiercer and more complicated. There were self-detonating suicide attacks, false operations, and betrayals by companions. Indeed, it seemed like the soulless automaton that was inhabiting a kind of indefinite cyclical hell, or cyclical. Finally, the automaton died a final time in order to save its trusted companions, an act that precluded the possibility of ever returning to life again. But as pangs of agony spread through its body, the automaton found its final rest. And that's all the weapon stories, and now you don't have to get them. Or you could read a fucking wiki entry and not have to grind all the stupid fucking parts for this. Either way. But I'm glad I could share that with you. I spent a lot of time on it. Anyways, give me just a minute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some water, and then I guess we'll finish this fucking game. See you in a few. Okay. Sorry about that, Prince. I'm here. Let's see. That's okay. There we go. But thanks for putting up with that. There's a lot of really cool world building that happens in the weapon stories. None of them are particularly important to the plot of the story. There's some neat stuff like the origin of the people from Facade. Tons of fucking references to other games no one cares about. I'll save real quick, and then we'll go stop the Shadow Lord once again. Most of the stories are about sadness and murder, though, which can be fun, too. Let me put on a wheel weapon.
And now the path is open.
You know what? I changed my mind. I'm gonna leave. Oh. I don't remember this hallway. Hold on. Try again.
Okay, hold on. Is it just me, or are we looping around the same path over and over?
What do you mean?
Every beginning's an end, and every end's a beginning. Yeah.
I think he means we're stuck.
There must be an escape route somewhere.
Let me ask the birds.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
I answer because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Well, birds say funny words.
It's the twins from your village.
Popla? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
We're asking the questions right now.
They're right. Let's go back to the village.
They're right. Let's go back to the village.
Do you truly wish to go back?
Nah, just fucking with you.
No. Yona's so close. We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
I figured it would game over right there, but I guess not.
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Kill them, you glorious bastards! Kill them all!
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
What now? They copied my powers.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Tevela, Popola, why are you guys doing this? What?
What?
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Whoa! What a gamer!
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell.
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly... Oh.
I think I hear a waltz.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to use my magic anyways.
I think we're locked in.
Like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Okay. I felt like the cursor was on one of them, but maybe it wasn't. It's fine, I'll just stab with Penix. Oh, time to get that subdue bracelet.
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good time.
Twice!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us! Stupid door. Come on. Come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiots. What are you doing?
Oh, yo, I actually got a item.
I'll just break it down.
Seems weird for how many I just killed, that only one thing dropped. Oh.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
We have to help Kaine. Oh man, it's killing time.
These things are freaking me out! Kaine, what's wrong?
Kaine, what's wrong? Help me pop these funny bubbles.
We need to help Kaine!
Oh no, we need to help Kaine.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Wait a second. Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, Sunshine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Interesting. Oh, how very interesting.
Damn shit.
Oh dear.
Wait, how's this one even weaker? Oh my god.
This thing?
Fuck! Oh no!
We can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go!
Got the door open? No? Okay.
This way! Move!
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Damn it, I can't get it open!
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Oh, it's okay. I think I got it.
Oh, you pissed her off now. Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends. Look at her, so full of scorn and hate. She's just like you, Sunshine.
Like you're any different.
Huh?
Hate is just another crutch for you.
Hey now.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one likes you. So you try to hide.
Is this
your
timed
violence
almost
and
like
hate.
every single fight in this game is?
I'm not
To some degree.
It's okay.
It is.
Look, I'm the same way. But just realizing that isn't going to help. It's too late for us now.
Every fight has like a big section of unskippable like combat dialogue.
That's why we...
I don't know, maybe they should have picked something to be besides a pig. Ooh, that was tough. We almost not gonna make it. A goose would be cool, yeah. Or like a gun.
ちいるとて
Goose with a gun, yeah.
出土汗より切ったおきっとだ
あらペルアと試練地無石よイラコク
やあついて
What are you doing here?
サルリとしたとカイザムとキロだろ
You are correct.
いやあらとて賛成か
うわりとてトラス感化しチンベ
What?
あらペルアと
飛んだ来て蹴りごいたり
Alright, dude, it's got like 1 HP. You got this.
ちちさったと止めるたカイザムチと
They definitely can't lose that fight, right?
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサアコ
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ゆくくおたおきアルタイエトクルトこちいるかてケタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギュージー
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
あんだあらたてウラーヌペルアトチ
ウラーヌカイザムトチ
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
She give me the slappy. Oh. The slap was very slow. She had to slow it down. It would have been too powerful. I would have died.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch.
What did it say?
You,
You missed
that
it?
thought for him, sister?
It's okay. I wasn't even paying attention.
All of us.
It's probably
Every
dumb.
person standing in this room are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it?
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Then why do you explain it?
Wait. Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Nah, I'm sorry. Ow.
You and us, we're the same.
Damn.
Tools in the hands of a master.
Sorry, you're about to get fucking clowned on.
No. I'm not.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it.
This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you.
Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Yeah, it's weird that you can see the tears now. They like went out of their way to make it obvious, but she still doesn't have any blood. I guess their clothes are blood colored, so you wouldn't be able to see it anyways, right?
Don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The coolness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea!
fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. Huh? You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Sorry. No way, you're skipping it, you piece of shit! No! God damn it! This fucking game! I hate this port so bad. Holy shit, it's so awful. Yeah, you're right, I'll have to do these fights over again, won't I? Alright, nobody read anything. Why did it skip? I don't know. Like, sometimes there's a weird interaction with the keyboard and mouse, where it'll like flicker back and forth between the controller and the keyboard, and even if you're not pressing anything on either of them, it'll just like auto skip through the dialogue. Alright. We'll read it next time around. There's so much to read too. And it skipped like the full first section of it. It's so frustrating.
Wake up. Wake up. Please, wake up. Come on, I'm just here to get to outside.
It's okay. It'll happen again anyways. It also might skip the dialogue again anyway. Hey, I read all the novel segments, I guess. But it's happened like 3 times now.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Thank you for your sacrifice, Emil. I'm sure it was very emotional.
Fiona!
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Obliterated.
Be careful!
I know. Hey, Sunshine. I ain't certain about this, but I think your heart is involved. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. What the hell's going on here?
You can't tell, Tyler. You're not the only voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate,
what the fuck? He didn't even emerge and he was fighting me.
But guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
Oh, come on. You're doing this for him?
I'm tired of this world and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time.
Wait. Brother?
Yona. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. I want you to understand your sadness. You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this.
Can you come down here, please? Thank you. No, stop.
Weiss, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Just do it. Strike the killing blow.
I bet I can do this in 3 hits.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Weiss.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, right? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Weiss.
Weiss. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
One.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Hold on, I'll get there. 2. Three. Told ya. We did it. We saved the day.
Well, ain't that precious?
I'm happy for him.
You know, Sunshine, that black scrawl has almost completely taken you over.
Yeah, I know.
But goddamn, we had fun, huh? Killing and killing and more killing. What a rush.
Yeah.
Wait. No. No. It wasn't fun at all. I turned you into a killing machine. I spread evil and chaos around the world. But it all feels so empty now. Why? I don't understand.
Sorry. Looks like you stayed inside me for a little too long. Sunshine.
Stop! Don't be nice to me! Don't make me feel like this! I'm gonna swallow you up, Sunshine. Gonna swallow you whole.
You okay, Kaine?
Kaine? What is it?
Listen to me. The shade inside me is growing, and I can't stop it. Soon, real soon, I'm gonna go berserk.
I can't hold it back anymore.
Kaine, you have to fight. You have to...
Just shut up and listen to me. Emil is gone, all right? So there's no way anyone can stop me. Please. Before it comes to that, I want you to kill me. Consider it enough of a request.
Sunshine. It's not like I can stop it. When Gestalts go out of control, they lose their minds. Both of our memories will be completely overwritten.
Kaine!
Sorry, I need another strength drop.
Damn it. I have to do something. I won't! We made it this far because you were with us, Kaine. I'm who I am today because of you. I'm not going to give up on you. I'm not going to abandon someone I love. I'm going to save you.
Try to get pummeled by all these balls.
Well, there might be one way to save her.
Who said that?
It don't matter, so don't ask. Just shut up and listen.
Wait, are you?
I said, listen! There's a way to save Kaine's life, all right? But you're gonna have to make a difficult decision.
I'll do whatever it takes.
When the time comes, I'm going to pin Kaine down. And as soon as I do, you need to stab her in the heart.
No, I can't.
Fine. Don't do anything. Stand around with your thumb up your ass and watch her die a terrible death. Very nice. Now, if you want to save your precious Kaine, there are 2 ways to do it. One is to plunge your sword into her chest. That's what she wants after all. Freedom from burdens, freedom from life.
What's the other way?
The other way is to make her a normal human being again. But to make that happen, you gotta trade your own existence for hers. Well, there you go. Good luck with that.
You're that shade. The one who lives inside Kaine. Why are you trying to help her?
Probably for the same reason you are. Enough talk. Make your choice.
Bye. I solve all my problems by stabbing. It's just another one.
Kaine. Let's go home.
Can you hear me? I spent years inside Kaine's body, tormenting her from within. I felt her pain, her emotions, as if they were my own. And there was so much pain. So when I say she's free now, I want you to believe me. Thanks to you, Kaine has been forgiven and saved. Oh, wait. She had a final message for you. Thank you.
Kaine. We'll always be together.
Where's Yonette? She's after the credits. Duh. Well, there it is. That's the end of Route C. And guess what? We get to do it all over again. That's okay, I still have the Emil dialogue to look forward to. So there's one new thing. They made a joke saying that if the game sells 2.5 million copies, they'll add NieR Dad So, just buy 2.5 million copies and maybe you'll get it. Actually, 2.5 million minus 1. Honestly, with his modeling game, you probably mod him in pretty easy. I mean, imagine if they bothered, they would record the lines for him. Hey, Soup! You made it just in time. I finished the game. He's got a couple of lines in the DLC. I don't know if they're new lines. I mean, I guess they have to be, because they're in English. Maybe they've already recorded them, and they're holding them hostage. Please, help NieR Dad. Give Square Enix your credit card number. And don't forget the 3 numbers on the back. Am I gonna skip through most of the cutscenes? The game decided not to respect my time, so I certainly will. I will save here. Did I just save in the wrong slot? I'm going to scream. Well, I guess that's the end of tonight's stream. It's nice seeing you. I had fun, and I'll catch you next time. Bye, friends. I'm really playing on easy. Bitch, I played through this whole game on hard. You can eat my ass. But hey, let's get back and play some video games. Your choice in this decision could allow you to view the very last piece of the ending. Cool. Oh shit. Uh-oh. 99,999 seconds. That's a long time. All right, friends. Let's pick up from where we left off.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine,
Nah.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
But it's... Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devil and Coppola had to go and ruin it all.
So I guess I forgot that you have to keep a separate
I didn't
save.
get much sleep that night.
Oh well.
For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
Can't skip
For
these.
the first time in my life, I doubted Coppola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
What's one more time? It's actually not much. I ran through this game pretty quickly earlier when I had to go back and grind, so it's not really a big deal.
But what?
I'm so happy.
Wait. Hey, I'm not come. This might no.
Oh,
Let's go. Controller, please. Just let me have this. Okay, now it's time to really game.
I fear the next card.
Hey.
Ready?
Oh, so Coppola, look, yeah, you're just trying.
Oh, that.
But
Yeah, that.
all right.
All right, first key fragment.
The path above.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona.
Oh, I gotta go to the
Let's use it as
shrine.
often as we need.
Never mind. That's the first key fragment. Hold on, let me see if I can disrespect this game further. Oh yeah. I can. Hold on, give me a second. About to go Ultra Instinct. I don't know if this is going to save me any time. All right. Okay. Time to find out if it works. All right. Here we go. That's the sound of gamer mode toggling on. Oh, yo, there's even a thing for game speed. All right, fuck yeah, here we go.
I hope you find your Yona. I really do.
All right, to the shrine.
That it.
Well, a little off target.
Oh, there.
I mean, I might as well turn the rest of the shit on too. Hold on. Okay, that'll help. Yeah, you could probably jump over the river there, because there's not an invisible wall on it. Am I enjoying my revenge? It's bittersweet at best. Lighting's broken.
Ain't you excited, sunshine?
Yeah, you gotta play through again. You don't have to do C and D.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Yeah. Where did that come from? Skip the box puzzles. Fucked up.
Kaine, Emil, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't
Come here.
accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
We seem to be surrounded by
But I overwrote the save right at the final boss. Uh-oh.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
Holy shit. That's pretty quick.
Damn it! Kaine! It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back! Kaine!
Oh dear.
I just went on Google and found like a trainer for the game.
Where, if you, I'm, you're,
Oh.
I did give it there the and but
Yeah.
but oh
Okay. Let's go.
Oh.
I work make you
I don't think there's anything new in a D route playthrough. No, just fuck off. Auto battle, you're screwing me over here. I thought you were gonna be helpful. I can't actually get to the menu. Okay, there we go. Let's go. Bro, let me just go straight to the Shadow Lord. I don't even need the key anymore. PP? That's all I heard. These cutscenes are freaking the fuck out though. I'm only getting like 10 frames per second.
The Junkie. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers.
Oh, what? No. Yeah,
It's a shame about the older lad.
Oh no! I don't actually have any memory alloy because I had to sell it all. Oh my fucking god. Alright, I gotta go get some. Cause God is cruel. I wonder if I can just like float over the barriers.
Postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Does it give alloys? Oh shit. Obtain all raw materials. What does that do? Oh, we're in. Could have just cheated the grind. I probably should have.
Let's stop it.
That wouldn't be any fun.
Hope you.
Invisible wall. I wonder how high you can go on this map. I probably shouldn't fuck around too much. What is this? This is Route D.
The home of that blasted dream. Oh, what did you?
This is maybe the only part I have to really play.
Never to experience it.
Does it?
Okay, hold on. Blue. It skipped over it! I didn't catch it. It's probably 33. God damn it. $63.
You come.
Okay, so I guess it was brown that time. Oh, man. Okay. Blue. $23.
Fine. With
Okay.
Let's see if the...
But I kind of fucked up and I saved over my save. And I couldn't go straight into Route D. So I decided, fuck it. I'm done wasting my time on this game. And I'm trying to get back to that point as quickly as possible. There is a button on here for 100% word drop rate and 100% rare item drop rate.
Hey, sis. How goes the heart more bread? If I
I want to press those buttons while we're here. Fuck it. I'm finally gonna get all the words.
You're...
Uh-oh. Oh. Tell me to kill him. That's a good idea. Yeah, that's fine. Sure, whatever. I don't know what rate it's running at. It's definitely not 10 times normal game speed, but it's like maybe 4. Okay. Minecart? Nah. Bye. Holy shit. Yeah, fuck this section. I don't need this. Die. I'm gonna grab my titanium alloys. I didn't need to go in here. I don't think I can leave. I can't leave! Wrong way. I'm so used to coming in here and farming. I forgot how to play the game.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know,
Don't care.
There.
That was quick.
This thing can transform?
God damn it. Getting cock-blocked by the story. Very Khalil.
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Hey, just look.
Hatred and
Yeah. Maybe Pope.
Here we go. Second fragment.
What do you...
How about you?
So powerful. Fuck the Eerie. Louise is I'm gonna go straight to the top of the boat.
I cannot fathom that village setting
Hold
up
on,
a
let me see what this is
mercantile.
like on Pig.
Must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, kind of?
Oof.
Home?
We do not. If you. Oh, everyone.
Vice! Beware, this man is a shade.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000.
You have to help Kanye.
We were distracted by the local welcoming
You have to help
party.
Kanye.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
Villain.
Why did you even come here?
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
He's trying.
I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Oh wait, there's like an ad phase on the ground, isn't there? Or not? Is this broken? No, it's okay. It's just taking a while to get through all the animations.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Maybe we can save Emil this time.
I'm coming! Gotta catch my breath.
Careful. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. God damn it! Beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still...
Is it gonna skip this dialogue? Just let me check real quick. Yep, it did it automatically. Okay, it's done. I think. I can't tab out of the game again once we get to the end.
Maybe Pope.
I don't think we're gonna make it. Oh.
Hey, well.
Oh, what can...
Ferryman. Got it.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time.
Save the game. I will once I get there. Oh.
Yeesh.
Oh god. Unskippable.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Oh, yeah, I gotta go to the tavern first.
Trade. Hey there. Yeah. Thank.
Yeet.
Hey. Okay. Hey.
At least he's walking a little faster.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least.
Well, she will snap.
What a beautiful and touching moment.
We searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then.
Oh, don't want to go in there!
Nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you asked me, that
You...
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm. Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
Time to sing.
Oh, if... Oh, guess... Well, it would...
Oh no, not yet. Never mind.
Hey, I just... not...
Hey. Well... Stop that. Well, you know, I love...
Beautiful song.
It's...
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose
Tunnel?
we might as well
No thanks.
investigate, seeing as how we
Uh-oh.
lack any other
Okay, never mind. Gotta.
What?
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
I'm inside.
Everything in working order? These...
I thought it would work. Turned out this game's too well coded.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Look that...
Wait, what is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that... Then...
What?
This... Wait.
Sorry.
Did you see Hank? There's a...
Nudge.
Room.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the
Oh
townsfolk.
yeah, free money.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel...
Go!
Is that... What? About...
Whoa, spooky. Hold on. Let me see if I can go past them.
How you feeling there, sunshine?
Oh no.
Not great. Can't you tell?
Skip that conversation.
This would... The...
Already saving time.
Oh, you can't...
Wait.
Stay the hell away from her. She isn't...
Cut.
We'll fix...
Yeah, the lantern's still on. I wonder if it's gonna stay there. Uh-oh. Oh well. Still got it.
Yeah, good.
It's...
Oh, never mind. I broke it.
Oh, great.
I broke
These
it.
things regenerate?
I broke
Only
it.
cut to the one... in your... path, where we shall be here until doomsday.
Damn! The ship won't...
I thought I was saving time. Alright. Other load. Oh, weird.
Did you see the ship hang...
You would go back from whence we came. Let us investigate further in. I did...
How do I unbungle this situation? I don't think I do.
And in we may.
Oh no. Well, my friends, I've done goofed it up. Is there a no clip? No.
Did you see the
Yep, still fucked. Alright, well. Friends, I apologize, but I do not have it in me to go through this again. I don't think. Options. That is from really far back. This is from the beginning of the route, I think. So that one's okay. This one's not.
How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword is lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Oops.
Shit. Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have jumped up the...
People...
Our reunion was a happy one. And we let it wash over us like rain. What kind of... That is...
Did I back up the save yet? This is the backup.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. I should apologize, but wait.
I'm so happy. I tried.
Hey, I'm not this up no matter.
Yeah, you know what? Since it's gonna take a while, and it's already like 4 a.m., I think I might hold off on doing the rest until tomorrow. Because I don't think it's gonna be super enjoyable to watch all of this again. So we'll do that next time. Anyways, thanks for being here, friends. Sorry for all the mess. If only I saved in the right save slot. But I'll try to have it ready for next time and not be all the way the frick back here. Anyways, I'll see ya. Have a good one.